Hi, Alexis. My webcam's gonna work? It is. Hello. What am I eating? I have a Wawa hoagie. It's a chicken parm hoagie. We're gonna figure it out. Okay. Oh God, I'm frozen. There we go. My lighting was really bad. Oh my God. Okay. That looks okay. It doesn't. Why am I so dark? Why is my webcam just stupid? Like I feel like it never makes me look good. Oh, I got food all over my mouth. I can see that. Okay, this looks better. How you doing, my love? Doing any better this week? Feeling any better? I know shit's still crazy, but shit's always unfortunately crazy. Excuse me. I have a hoagie, but then I also have mac and cheese because I can't help myself. So we gonna be snacking. Okay. Ooh. And then I have a refresher. And they had the big fat straws this time. What? How do I do it? Yeah. You're welcome. You know, nobody wants to watch me on stream. I don't know why I keep my camera on when I do this. I should probably just turn it off. Yeah. I don't look pleasant when I'm eating. Especially when I talk with my mouth full. Like a civilized adult. Of course. I am a void in the universe. Aren't we all voids in the universe? Just a little bit. Anyway, enough with the existential dread. I'm at least going to keep my webcam off until I finish my sandwich. I don't really care if you see me eat mac and cheese. It's off of a fork, so it can't be that bad. But the sandwich is unpleasant looking. Anyway, happy Friday. Twitch, what the fuck? Everything's good on my end. It is not worse. I shoveled in with a fork. I'm not putting my whole mouth around the mac and cheese like I am with the sandwich. It is messy, but I think the sandwich is messier. I don't know. The great debate is mac and cheese or a sandwich messier. The fight everybody has. Yeah, nobody wants to see me talk while I eat. Nobody wants to see the food in my mouth while I'm talking and eating. I said what I said and I meant it. Okay. You gonna turn back on webcam? There we go. My computer's not happy. My computer's really not happy. I don't know why. Nothing's running. That's weird. I was gonna turn the music down. Might have to turn the music off if it's causing these problems. Why am I so jaggedy? Yeah, I told you I was gonna put the webcam on with my mac and cheese. I did say that. I turned it off for the sandwich because the sandwich is grosser to watch. The stuttering seems to have fixed itself. Let's check my task manager, make sure nothing weird is running in the background. Oh God, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Close Windows Explorer. And we'll close the friends list because I don't need that. And we might close Discord because I also don't need that right now. I am playing a single player game. And then close out the 15 instances of Discord that are just open in the background for no reason. Close this stupid feeds thing that I hate. Okay, that was maybe a mistake. Why is Microsoft Edge installer doing something? I don't want you to install Microsoft Edge. Shut the fuck up. Oh, now Steam is mad. Oh no. And Steam was like, update me. I'm not doing that. If I can avoid it. I don't need friends tonight. Well, I do need friends tonight, but I don't need friends to play games with tonight. That is the difference. I always need my friends. I don't need to have Microsoft Office open in the background because I'm not using Microsoft Office. Alright, now here's the question. Is Steam gonna open back up? Please? Oh God, it's updating. Kill me. Hi, Maya. Happy Donut Day. I do need my friends. I always need my friends. You might have to refresh the page. Oh, I have donuts downstairs. Dunkin' Donuts. My everything is freaking out. Two great days, yeah. The two foods of the gods. Donuts and eggs. Just add cheese in there. You've got the perfect trifecta. Ugh. Please take a moment to complete the following short survey. Let's see. What kind of survey does Steam want me to take? Oh, it wants my system information. Sure, I don't care. Finish. Goodbye. I'm eating mac and cheese. Garlic aioli mac and cheese from Wawa. And I ate a chicken parm sandwich before this, and then I have a a fat refresher. Mostly to keep me awake. That's what the refresher job is, because it has green tea. Krispy Kreme on Redacted Road closed, so now I don't know what to do. I've never been to a real Krispy Kreme. Never in my life. So, I can't help you. That sounds absolutely delicious. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Dream is dead. Don't tease me with good news. Just kidding. That's horrible. That's absolutely horrible. I didn't say that. The dream stands are gonna find me now. I feel like I'm shoveling down this mac and cheese, but I am. I'm glad you found it funny. Okay. Anywho. Oh, the ghost of dream is getting me. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna make this joke made too many times now. I don't know what to tell you, Alexis. I don't know why you expected anything different than me making an off-topic bad joke. I don't know why you expected just anything else to happen. Let's not have that accidentally play out loud. Thank you. The joke was that Alexis typed, "Dream is dead," as in her dream of getting the donut is dead, but then I said, "Don't tease me with good news," as if Dream, the YouTuber, was the one who died. It was very bad. It was not a funny joke. It was just me talking about somebody I don't like very much, because they suck. I'm really tempting the universe. Like, the more I talk about it, I should just stop. Tempting one of Dream's rabid fans randomly showing up in my stream and then bringing hordes of children to try and harass me. Which is not gonna happen. Anyway, I know, the more I explain it, the worse it gets. I just need to stop talking. Instead, I'll talk about our flag beat's death got renewed this week, so I'm living my best life. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Happy Pride to all the gays and the not gays. And the gender gays. I don't know. What am I saying? I need to just stop talking. Anyway. Okay. So we have 2 more cases left in this game. And I assumed that, what is it, that mac and cheese? It is the Wawa mac and cheese with the, like, garlic aioli stuff in it. The, like, garlic flavored mac and cheese. So I'm sure my breath smells horrific now. I will always say stupid shit because I don't know how to shut my mouth. But anyway, I assumed that we were going to need 3 more weeks to 3 more weeks to finish this game, because every case is a bajillion years long, and the last case is 2 bajillion years long. Hold on. And I looked it up. I looked up, like, YouTube videos of the, what is it? What is in it that has you talking like that? Maya! I'm just losing my mind, is what it is. I'm about to go to the beach, so I'm actually losing my mind. Hi, Nico. Why did I say Cody? Cody, my God, Nico, you missed me just, like, talking shit and saying stupid things. Anyway, back to what I was trying to say. I figured we were gonna need 3 more weeks to finish this game, because all the cases are long as hell. But actually, this next case number 4, all the YouTube videos they're like 2 hours long. And there's only a trial period. There's no investigation. It's just like 2 trial periods. So we're gonna beat it. We're gonna do that tonight, and then we're gonna start the case after that, so that hopefully I could get through maybe, like, because the case after that is long. It's like 2 investigations, 2 trials, 2 investigations, 2 trial, or 3 trials, and that's it. It's long. So if I can get through, like, the first 2 investigations and the 2 investigations and the first trial period, I feel like I will be set well for next week, and then it won't take me 8 fucking hours to beat it. I do not want to talk about my dream karma decision. Yes, the gay pirates. Happy Pride to all my gays. My gay pirates got renewed. I'm riding that high all week. All week. I mean, it just happened on Tuesday, but, like, been riding it. Tuesday, Wednesday. So I've been riding it for 2 days. Whatever. I'm living for it. I'm insufferable on Twitter because of it. Sorry, not sorry. I will continue to retweet a bunch of random shit about it. And like every single tweet that I see. Most of them. But yeah. This first case is really fucking short. And then we have the last one. So we're gonna, like... Yeah, the non-gays, they don't exist in June. It's only the gays. Only us LGBTQIAs. LGBTs. Only us LGBTs. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get this bitch going. Only gays. The coughing has not gone away. The congestion has not gone away. It's just slightly better. Okay. I've played 66.9 hours of this game. I gotta stop the music. Even though it's a banger. I love this one. Robot Rematch. Here we go. Here we go. Like I said on June 1st. Oh no. No, it's even better. 69. Straight outlawed for the entire month. Yes. Yes, they are. You are illegal for this month. Alright. Turnabout Beginnings. The girl. Let her go. What is this? I'm watching an old-timey Western film? Does that person have a gun? Shut up. Come closer. And I'll kill her. It does, Alexis. Oh my god, they do have a gun. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Is that Mia? It's definitely not, but... Bang! Oh! What is happening? Alexis, don't you fucking dare. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. Is he in the hospital? The first case of a long time mother Mia. Okay, I missed that. Fugitive data. Name Terry Falls. Charged kidnapping, murder. Sentence death penalty. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Dalia Hawthorne. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Is he in the hospital? Like, what is his IV bag situation? 6 years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. Oh my god. It's another flashback. Oh god, I have to do Grossberg's voice. No. I have to do Grossberg's voice. This is not gonna be... I don't ever remember his voice. Oh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I think that's her voice. I never should have accepted this case. Oh god. Eee! Hello. What did she like run into barbed wire? Like, what did you do to your face? Ah, good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing, I swear. I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. Falls because he fell off a bridge. Aha. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry. Okay. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. Okay. But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh, there's my face. Oh, boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really, really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. I don't know what this voice is, but it's what we're going with. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, I almost went into the Phoenix, into normal voice. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her! She was alive when I left. It was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Ha! Oh! Who are you? Is this Godot? Hold the phone. Is this? This is good. It's Godot. This is definitely Godot. You're not trying to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Oh my god! Alexis, tell me he's not hot. Like, just tell me he's not hot. Because he is. Anyway. Where's Mr. Grossberg? Your little kitten is upsetting. I don't like that, but... Where's Mr. Grossberg? Ha, that old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Oh, no, it's not! Armando! Who's Armando? I gotta do a different voice. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me. Oh, is this her boyfriend? Her boyfriend that died? He is hot, though. It looks like Godot. He's got the same... Maybe Godot is Armando. Dun, dun, dun! Hold on. Maybe it's Godot's... Maybe it's his brother? He's got the same facial hair. He's got the same earrings. And he's got the same wild hair, except it's just black. And he's very orange. And yeah. Like, don't tell me they're not similar people. I'm not gonna. I think it is. I'm just gonna keep the voice. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. Isn't that also me, his boyfriend who died, though? I feel like that's... yes. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me. Is he gonna, like, be our mentor in this case? And then that's how... No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. And then this is where he's gonna die. I'm putting too many... I gotta stop. It's like that video I sent you, Alexis. I'm just like, I'm putting all the pieces together. But they're not gonna be the right pieces. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. An escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Ha. Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Is it... is it gonna be Edgeworth? It is! Really? I love this case already! However... gotta stop laughing. My delighted laughter. Unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Genius. Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Oh my god, he's gonna stop shopping those claws of yours. It's time to go! I'm telling you. Stop it, Alexis! A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Even every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, oh, is it simple? I was doing like a... You don't know nothing about me. I just had the excuse me. I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Okay. Yep, there he is! This is my boy! Oh god, it's this judge. I don't like him as much as the other judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. What was his voice? His and Mia's voice. It's been a hot minute since we had our boy here. Don't give me question marks. I know who he is. It had question marks on his name, didn't it? Did I just hallucinate that? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. No, it's not the same judge. We saw this judge in the case with Mask to Mask when we had like this. We went into the other courtroom where his trial was going on. This judge was there. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. This is not gonna be good. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. I don't know. So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Look, he's got, like, eyelashes. Like, he looks younger. Anyway. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. I don't know. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death? You got it, kitten. I hate the kitten. I hate the kitten. I've decided I hate the kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. Excuse me. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. I'm not doing his voice good. A truly horrible crime, I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. Look at how young he looks! I am impressed that they made him look. I mean, his hair is shorter. A witness's testimony. The murdered cop? Yep. The testimony of Detective Dalia Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene of and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be. Exactly. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. I'm not gonna get a solid voice for him either. This is gonna be bad. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Ah, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Ah, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, yes. Someone tell me I shouldn't play Sims because I'll stay up too late and I'll have to get up early tomorrow. Don't play Sims, wink, because you have to get up early tomorrow, wink. I don't know. It's quite obvious the defendant is guilty. Objection! Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Don't play Sims, you have to get up too early. I'm gonna blow my nose again. I'm not good at telling someone don't play games. Playing games is too much fun. I feel like I have snot stuck in the back of my throat and it's just not good. Watch yourself, Miss Fey. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. What word choice? Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Oh, Mia, one day, your protege and that hypocrite are going to fall in love and raise a child together. Anyway, now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of this initial investigation of this case. Detective Gumshoe. Oh my god, it is Gumshoe! He's got a different coat! Maybe it's... What if it's the same coat, but it's just turned green from age and he doesn't wash it anyway? Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. Finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am. You got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Gumshoe! Excuse me? No, seriously. My heart. It's aching for you. Shut the fuck up, Gumshoe. Stop digging yourself a hole. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. He's a little baby. Now, Detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir. Right away. The victim was Sergeant Dalia Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. Okay, Maya. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. At the river that runs under there, and the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. Why? After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He had a car? He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I guess he stole a car? I see. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Dalia Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge, which means she wasn't stabbed there, dumbass. Anyway. I don't know why I called him dumbass. I mean, he is, but it was maybe a little too aggressive. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. True. Your Honor. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me as though I was some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake, and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Okay. Thank you, Cadeau. Not Cadeau. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne, oh my god, went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time to meet with Mr. Falls. And that's why she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right. Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness. Everyone's a beginner in here. They're definitely fucking. Anyway, not right now, but they will be. And then he dies. Huh. You got me there. What did I just get? Oh, it's a piece of strawberry. What the fuck is that in my mouth? But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those courtroom procedure videos you stayed up all night last night watching. Yeah, definitely want to press that. Yes, dies. On that day when, I guess I got shot or whatever. I don't know. That the very first case with Phoenix. These are all my theories, and I'm usually wrong with my theories, at least partially. So, this unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. Then why'd you say it was unknown? But what? The defendant? The defendant called her. Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about a phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, top secret memo that she left on a desk. Confidential police materials written by the victim. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Ha, looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. Yeah, thanks, Gumshoe, for just keeping that in your pocket. It's the detective's fault. He's the one who said unknown person. Hey, now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. He is cute. So, a bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there? Because it is a very important place to the defendant. That's why. What do you mean by that? You remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge. It was there that he killed a hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. Yeah, we knew that. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Ha! Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. And that's why she was brutally murdered, sir. Criminal stuff. So, yeah, what about this? Mr. Falls had a car then. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about... Yeah. This guy sure about how he feels about anything? The two abouts threw me for a loop. This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Anyway, I'm not dying. Naturally, that's the body of Dalia Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that... Thank you, Alexis. Doesn't look too uncomfortable. Well, she's dead, so... The victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Ha. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. Are you trying to suggest something? Anyway, we're talking about a woman here. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? There's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Anyway. Probably. Alexis, I will not stop on Maine. What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Nothing. I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. Leave me alone. It's my stream. I can make as many horny jokes as I want. That's my right as an asexual and pride. It's just make sex jokes constantly. Anyway. The game is feeding it to me. I can't help it. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says, sorry, I told a little lie. Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. The one word, Edgeworth, is not good. It's not long enough for me to get into the voice. Figure out where it is in my throat. You don't see anything strange, do you? This feels like something I need to present something to. That bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Isn't that our ex? Our crazy murderous ex? Oh my god, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. I'm right. I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm right. Okay, it's definitely this. She is not wearing a scarf in that picture. Witness. Mia, are you gonna continue? What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Oh, shut the fuck up. Say there, little kitten, want a piece of my coffee candy? No. Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. She's like 23 years old. Cool it. Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. She might be 22. Oh, we're not in it. Look at him. Look at this baby. Look at this baby. They're all babies. Hotshot lawyer, my senior and rival at the office, a bit smug. Cutie. This is definitely Godot. Look at that face. Anyway. And this face. Detective. Yes, ma'am? This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yes, what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at that note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten that what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request. Oh, I'm fucking scared. What is this? What is this? I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where's the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. I'm scared. It's still loading. A caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for. Is it this one, perchance? That's blue! Apologies? Oh god, what the hell is this? What is this, Alexis? What is the Ohio invasion? Morb? What the fuck is this? The chat is not on any kind of delay. Oh my god, Alexis, I hate you. Anyway. Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first, and I decided to conduct my own investigation. Why? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel, so they can get nice and contaminated. It's the safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. Not exactly white, as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. Looks like I spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. You might have to refresh your stream to, like, catch it up. I have to do that sometimes. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Fay? Oh, get that smug look off your face, you douchebag. Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. Yeah, same, Mia. I love him, but goddamn. I want to punch his little perky face. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively with hard evidence that I'm gonna choke. I don't have anything set to be on a delay, so I don't know what's wrong. Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Thank you. I did hydrate. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Ugh, everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? Events on Dusky Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Is Dahlia going to be a witness in this case? No. Yes. Do I even want to know what practice I... I was making sex jokes, Maya, and Alexis was mad at me. But the game is feeding it to me. I can't help it. If the game is being ridiculous, horny on main. You look at the census, the bridge is very high up. Do you? I don't know how I get that, but okay. I am also thirsting over who is definitely Godot. Yeah. He said something about men always getting stabbed in the back, and I stopped myself from making a pegging joke. I stopped myself. I just kind of hinted at it. And then the game said nothing right after. So, this is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagles River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. Ah, a potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Yep, it's Dahlia. It is, but maybe the conversation this morning just made me brazen. I don't know. I'm not even drinking. I don't really know what's happening to me right now. I have no alcohol in my body. I could go put alcohol in my body, but I don't know if that's a good idea. I could fill up what I've already drank with booze, and then I would have a caffeinated boozy beverage. It's got green tea in it. That's not that much caffeine, but it's enough for me. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. We're going to compel them to testify. I'm not sure I feel about that. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Look at his little shiny eyes. I thought Miles had never lost a case before we went up against him. So we must lose this case? I don't know. The truth is becoming clear to me now. I think we must lose this case. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Here we go. Alright, what are we cross-examining? Examining. An eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Who is this eyewitness? He's a college student. Yep, it's Dahlia. A female college student? That's right. Meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. Didn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. What is that supposed to mean? Prosecution has other more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rely on the vague testimony of a female college student. I don't like the way they're saying female. A female college student, eh? I mean, she's female and a college student, sir. Come, she's trying to be like, okay, we're gonna split those up. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you have to give us a good reason why. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in this question. Says Vic was wearing the scarf, sir. Hard to see what's going on. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. What? It was really what? Brutal? Is it B-R-U-T-L? That's not how you spell that. What? Hold on. I gotta make sure I'm not crazy. Brutal? A brutal is a mix between a Brussels Griffin and a poodle. Then they look like this. Like Chewbacca. Just drop my phone on my keyboard. Brutal, not E-L, yes. I know it's supposed to be brutal, but I can't, I'm sorry. I just had to make sure I wasn't losing my mind, which I am, but not in that respect. Are we talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does he mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal. I wonder if he's Canadian. What the fuck, Mia? What does that mean? Ha. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. What? I was not Googling brutal the right way. I was Googling the OODL version. What does this mean? Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? Okay, that's the game being like, press that. Or present something to that. What am I presenting? I don't know. I don't know what he means by that. It wet itself. Oh my god. What is the statement? Shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. If he had shoved her forward and she fell on her stomach, there should be mud on her front, shouldn't there? If there's mud on this, and it was raining, but there's nothing. Okay, that's my objection. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and a fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. But this is the photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the condition of the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. Oh great, I gotta do this. What about this photo of the trunk doesn't fit with the conditions of the day? Her coat! Naturally, the answer is right here. God, who's texting me? The victim's coat. As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. Oh my god. I'm getting so many messages and texts like, please stop. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky Bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Did I click on her boobs? Totally didn't mean to do that. That's exactly right. The other day, I fell in a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. What? I'm just gonna move past that. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your runner had fallen in the shower instead of on the muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of a legal league, would be wet but not muddy. I don't know what's happening. Fortunately, I've yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge, huh? I don't understand what's happening anymore. We're gonna roll with it. Ha, a real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Can we? Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. The scarf? That's my guess. The evidence is this scarf. Ah, it should be obvious. If the scarf fell into the bridge and got this muddy, it means the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Excuse me? Hey, same to you, buddy. Call me a bimbo? Edgeworth, what the fuck? Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? No. Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Ha. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Stop! Mr. Armando. Yeah, okay, I said that right. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. It's the one we don't have a photo of, obviously. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence, it's one of those three. Yes, it's the witness's testimony. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over there that said it. Over here. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. Let's expose this evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes. The false evidence in this case is the witness's testimony. Definitely. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Ha, it's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well, please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. Prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her own eyes, her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Dahlia? Dahlia? Witness, what is your name and occupation? There she is! Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double and a dozen donut holes. Feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict, just have a bite. Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Fay, you could learn a lot from this man. No, I couldn't. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir. Yes, my dear? This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Gross. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. There's no trouble at all. Now then, can we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. A lie. I'm a college student. A freshman in the literature department. Another lie. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo? Nah, don't tell me. I don't want to know anything. I don't want to know anything. How can you be so mean? Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time we'll be forced to penalize you. Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this has taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be... Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fay. I see. So you are. Or so you are. Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Murderer. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Wildflowers, I guess, but it's not one word, so that's why... Is wildflowers one word? It is. Never mind. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police. Oh, a crucial moment. They're just standing there. Okay, thank you, Alexis. By the way, where were you standing when this incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from that location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. It's bright pink. Ho ho ho, what a cute camera, just like its owner. Small but powerful model. Alright then, Miss Fay, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Okay. Using my camera. Those two people standing there suddenly started fighting. Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them are really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. Your poor grandson. So you wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. Okay. That doesn't feel... Something feels fishy about this. Oop. Okay, thank God. Oh God, that was wrong. Your Honor, what do you think of the witness's statement? I don't think anything of it. How about you? Okay, I fucked that up. That's not it. Yep, I know. I wanted to look at it. And I hit the wrong thing. Check. There's no fucking way she was standing all the way over here and took that photo. She's standing, like, here. Or maybe, like... I don't know. She's, like, right there. Okay. I don't... There we go. I didn't mean to hit... Witness. And you said you took a photo of the crucial moment. Is this what you meant? Because that's also... What is that a crucial moment of? They're just standing there. All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see... The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Doe. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. What? Shut the fuck up, Edgeworth. Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took the photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. They were nudes. Please, no details. Okay, we had the same thought. Seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Very well, then let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy really is a sucker for sweet talk. Ha. Looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. I was using my camera to take some pictures of the wildflowers. I noticed there was two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. Victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Victim turned around and tried to run away. No. She would have been running in the wrong direction. Is this what I present, or do I present the map? Probably would present the map. I don't know, we're just gonna... This time I'm gonna present it correctly. Yes, there we go. Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even run 5. Because dusky bridges collapsed on that side. Wah-ha! Why were people allowed on that bridge if it's half collapsed? What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court? Yeah, because you're thinking with your penis and not your brain, if you even have one. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Getting all my voices mixed up. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying? I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. Excuse me? That's ridiculous! You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. I hate you. I hate you right now, Edgeworth. You're being a dick, because you're old, Edgeworth, that's why. This guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward. Well, Miss Faye, it seems you once again made a reckless accusation. No, I fucking didn't. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No. That wasn't your fault at all. Yeah, sure it wasn't. Now then, we go on with the trial. I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Gross. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. Ha! That's what I like to hear. All right, Miss Faye, your cross-examination if you please. The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. All right, let's see. Picked her up in her arms, and he carried her over to the car. I suppose the only way he can make sure the body stayed hidden. Yeah, it has to be. Carly, it has. Like, this guy. Hold on. We're not actually going to present anything. This is 100% Godot. 100%. Just paler and with white hair and the thing. But it's the same earrings. It's the same beard situation. This is Godot. Absolutely. And his name is Armando. This is Mia's boyfriend. Unless I'm remembering the name wrong. This is Mia's boyfriend who died in the court on the day that this fucking bitch, was there. And that's when she gave Phoenix the bottle of poison because he poisoned she poisoned the prosecutor who was Mia's boyfriend who died, or the defense attorney. Yeah, and this bitch, yeah, she's killed again, and they don't know each other yet. Like, they're just like rivals. They're not dating. Oh my god! You're right, Carly. Ah! It is Godot. I'm just doing the Godot voice, even though he's drinking coffee. It's definitely Godot, and they're gonna date. And then the poison must not have killed him. Maybe it like blinded him, or like destroyed his vision in some way, and that's why he wears the freaky robot goggles. I suppose there's something. I'm fishy about this. Oh god, where'd my mouse go? Because she would have shoved him in the river to make the fucking body go away. She's full of horse shit. She killed the officer. A killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving up the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. Is she? Hold the fuck up. 5 years ago? She would have been 14. She's the 14-year-old. Ah! Maybe she jumped. I'm a genius. She's a 14-year-old. 10 murders were occurred at the same spot above Eagle River. You can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. She's the 14-year-old. Dahlia. Order, order. I'm not sure if I care the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd to not have thrown the body into the river. Oh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. Do I? What are you talking about? My brain gears are going 1,000 miles a minute. That's the caffeine. My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. No, quite bullshit. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. Stop saying that after everything I present. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that a body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Ugh. You only got 5 hours of sleep last night? No! I think you decided to move, but you stayed up and only got 5 hours of sleep last night from anxiety. Okay, fair. Yeah, do you feel better, like, settling on the decision? I'm like, I'll fly up there and help you unpack. Help you move in. Oh. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. Decided to move. I know that it's really daunting, and it is. It's really scary, but like, I think moving would be good for you. Like, I think it's gonna be good for you in the long run. I think it's gonna be rough, like at settling in at first, but that's the same with every person who moves far away from home. But I think it's gonna be good for you. About the road trip, the 24.5 hour, a day and a half road trip. Yeah, you and me hop in my car. Actually, I'd probably rent a car because I don't want to put 10,000 miles on my car, basically. Hop in. We'll drive our way to Nico. stay overnight somewhere, get Nico, drive up to Carly, and then come on back home. 4 days of traveling, but that's fine. I've done worse. That's the plan. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Shut the fuck up, Edgeworth. I'm gonna give you a noogie. I don't know where that came from, but all right, I'll do my best. I just wanna get him in a headlock and a noogie. Mess up his perfect hair. I'll bring a sleeping bag. It's fine. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. Probably would be anxious no matter what, but yeah, exactly what Alexa said. You're gonna be anxious no matter what, but I am really proud of you for making the decision. I think it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be good for you. You have a futon, but it's the hardest thing known to man. Just get a little, like, mattress topper for it off of Amazon. You'll be fine. One of those, like, little thin memory foam toppers. You throw it on top, it'll be fine. People will live. Yeah. I'm giving you so many virtual hugs. And then someday, hopefully soon, I could give you real life hugs. Ah. The idea of that makes me so excited. What did the man do then? Well, naturally he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police. And so, that's when you called the police? You're sure you saw all of that with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. It is broken into. Nope. I didn't mean to do that. This is gonna be just me misclicking. What did I even present? What did I present? My attorney's badge? Hey, kitten, have you ever put salt in your coffee? No, why would I? Why not? Huh? May actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose, except all my lives. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go to well after all. After he stabbed her in the back and quickly picked her up in his arms, he carried her to the car. The killer broke into the car and hid the body in there. I don't fucking know. I don't know. The witnesses... What did I present? The witness's photo? I don't know why I just did that. Try for a year and see how I feel. Yeah. You're gonna be, like, probably pretty homesick for the first 3 or 4 months. Like, it's gonna take a while. And then I think by a year you'll be settled into it and you'll be surprised. But I think it's gonna be good. This is speaking from someone who went to college very far away from their home. But you also did that, so It's just like college, but you don't have classes, and you don't go home for breaks because you don't have breaks because you're an adult with job. I don't know where I'm going with this. Anyway, I think you're gonna do great. All of my rambling to say, I think you're gonna do wonderfully, and I think it's gonna be very good for you. Well, Miss Foster, looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the car and stole and hid the body there. That was not the words, but that's okay. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and... It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. I love you. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Oh yeah, we'd support you no matter what your decision was. I admit the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. Stop just lying. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see this car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is more like a cliff. Ah! Your view would have been completely cut off by this cliff, but still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. She set up her camera to take a timered photo of that, and then she went and she fucking murdered the lady. Order. Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only what she saw with her own eyes. Oh. Mr. Judge. What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. As much as she loved their family, so fair enough. I think it's gonna be good for you. And your relationship with your family, as you were saying. Distance makes the heart grow fonder. Especially with family. Like, I'm counting the days for my sister to move out because we just don't cohabitate well. We're fine when we don't live together, but we don't cohabitate very well. Yeah, you'll be in a time zone over, or maybe a couple time zones over. Then it won't be like the middle of the day for you whenever we're planning things, or like lunchtime, you know. Might be the middle of the day, but I think I must remember things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, I indeed. Quite true. I indeed. With my 30-year-old brother who doesn't do chores. Fair. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair! Ha, save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando. Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But That wasn't fair. Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha! Well, Miss Foster, can you explain how you knew that? You're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there was marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it. Doctor what? The primary for what? Let me see that photo. It's true, there certainly looks to be scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Fay, are you satisfied? But for what state? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. Oh god, what is it? What she just said. Is there a contradiction in there somewhere? Yeah. It doesn't... I'll buy it. I don't... Just say yes or no. Yes, Republican candidate, I'm sure. Pennsylvania? He lives in Pennsylvania? I don't... No, I didn't. Alexis, I don't watch TV. When was I gonna see that? I do not watch television. Oh, he's from Delaware, okay. Melissa Foster. It looks like we finally betrayed yourself. I also pay for YouTube Premium so I don't get commercials, because I fucking hate commercials. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Oh my, you're still here too. I finally got her. Ha, I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Fay explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen scratches was... Somebody passing by, she's the owner. She put the corpse in herself. Because she did it! Because Liza Minnelli outlives on Twitter. Which is just things that... What? Angry rant about a certain cat mom who hasn't emptied... I'm gonna kill your roommate. I'm gonna come beat up your roommate. Found out because I don't know what outlives or outlives is, but okay. Yes, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did that, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. And Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk. He would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. I keep slipping into my own voice. Which means the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we would have never uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous. To even suggest the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. Oh my god. We already know at the time. She was taking photographs. No, she wasn't. She has a timer on her camera. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore. Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. She bought litter on Tuesday or Wednesday and just didn't empty the box. Oh my god. Poor Cleo. That poor cat. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it. Even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Absolutely! Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. Will the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? And answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? Killing her. Killing the victim. Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Maybe that isn't Miss Hawthorne? Order, order, order. Miss Fay, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine. Of course Mr. Fowles met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Fowles. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard of anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly was the victim in the photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Fowles met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Fowles himself believed the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go. Where's your proof? I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. Will it? Time of the incident, Mr. Fowles forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. He asks to wear a scarf because of identification. Yep. Mr. Fowles had forgotten the victim's face. He made baked ziti and it's so good. I'm jealous. I love baked ziti. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Fowles who requested she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! Oh? Did she pass out? Pretend to pass out? Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. Okay, she ran. I didn't use the Edgeworth voice. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. Then set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Ha. Well, we have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well, this court is in recess. Alright. Fabulous. We're almost there. Hopefully this half is shorter than the first half. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay. I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Because she's not Melissa Foster, she's Dahlia. Motive, eh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dreamed of it every day. Or I dream of it every day. This picture reminds me everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ha! Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true, I did. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dalia Hawthorne. She was 14 and he was 21. Why is this game so gross with the age differences? Why? It's one of my only qualms with this game. Your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? Dalia Hawthorne. The victim's last name. Dalia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. Okay. I forgot his. Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl. Let her go. Shut up. Come closer. And I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Okay. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. First I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but it was to protect her little sister. I can understand why she did it. Wrong, no protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Oh, did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What are you saying? What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family rich, jewelry business. We get one jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note we sent to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she's new detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... Okay. That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in arm. Dahlia, she jump in river. Yep. I knew it. Jump? You mean she jumped on purpose, do you? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. Couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. Okay, well, I mean, that gives you a lot of motive for this murder. That man, Terry Fowles, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. And threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted her to hear the truth. Wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forgot what she looked like, so I tell her to wear scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth. That's all. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Fowles, where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I dunno. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I dunno. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia? That day on bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, did you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dalia Hawthorne? Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. They never found her. Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teenage... How old was she anyway? Just 14. 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping, disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man. Angels these days. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dalia Hawthorne an angel or is she really a... It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeves now. You bet. Diamond added to court record. Training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. It's Godot. His 8 million rules. Not even trying to hide it at this point. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try and pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? Certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course, I think. Hi! I'm doing good, how are you? Ha. Still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando. Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Is it? Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is mark of a pro. Okay, fair. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course, Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see, you're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her. Click. She lights right up. Pulled 2 hours overtime? Oof. Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say. Everybody stretch. Crack your back. Stretch your arms. This hospital's history. I was out of the country until a year before last. Until I entered college, I'd never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. That's not the voice, but it's fine. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case. So, I'm gonna press on these. A grudge. Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such a deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. Is this different from the other game that Dahlia was in when Phoenix was in trial? Nope, this is the same bitch. This is the same bitch pretending to be someone else. And this case is before that case. This is Mia's very first case ever. And the idiot next to us is definitely Godot. I've got a big brain. Guess who had a shot? Hell yeah. Cody, you've really missed the wild shit that I've been saying tonight. Holy crap. I can't shut up. Yeah. My client has always maintained he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. I am very unhinged tonight, and I don't know what it is. Pressing harder. He said he forgot what the detective looked like? What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Fall's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best to not poke too deep. What should I do? Have it added to the testimony for sure. Yeah, it's baby Edgeworth. What? What are you whatting? Your Honor, what the witness just said is tremendously important. Oh, no, this is a different judge. This is a different judge. This is the judge that, when we went into, so the Mask to Mask case, when we went into the other courtroom for, like a second, during, like, Idiot's testimony when he was being, like, accused of another crime, this was that judge. So it's just, like, the other judge. Do I need more caffeine? I mean, I still have, like, a little less than half of this bitch, so I definitely don't need more, but this is where I like it added to the official testimony. Hi, Scussie. Now playing Final Fantasy Online. I see you, Cody. Why is your name Scussie on Steam? Prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. Cody! Flame Nico and Rocco. Okay, I can see that. No, that's not why I... Enough. Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. Because I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. I mean, this is blue, but... Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. Ah, you're talking about this scarf right here, eh? Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. I've got her now. Just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. I don't know what this has to do with anything, to be honest. It was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? It's true the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... Oh, definitely this. Yeah. Witness, have you ever seen this note? No, no, never. Would you like the clip Scussie came out for context? Sure. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf? Ah! I don't fucking understand why everyone is freaking out about. Okay, hold on, everyone. Nope, that's not what I wanted to maximize. Oh!
Is anybody else seeing this?
I saw this on TikTok.
I don't want to hear about the Scussie. What? I don't even know. I don't even know.
I love the shirt that you're wearing. I can only see part of it, but I love the shirt that you're wearing. Anyway, let's get back to Miss Mia. Witness, you knew what this note said. Freaking Nico and Rocco made me change my username. It's because you knew and you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? No! Order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. Quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. I'm quite sure. And yet, the witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Fowles is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right. A person no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yup. The third person that knew the contents of the note was... Okay. I was like, am I gonna have to... Nope, she's here. Objection! Take that! I said objection, that's not it. And that person is Dalia Hawthorne. Dalia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. That's her name. Or there's her name, right there. What's this? So who is this person, this Dalia Hawthorne? Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dalia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Excuse me. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes. She was kidnapped and killed by Terry Fowles. You said she was killed. But was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago. When she fell off a Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. My Twitch pause was playing Minecraft. You missed Gussie. Yes, you did. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. That doesn't mean she's actually dead. As far as the law is concerned, Dalia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dalia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Ah. But even you couldn't... Miss Faye, you're not saying... Oh, I am. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dalia Hawthorne. What? Yes, Armando, who is definitely Godot. This is Godot. Edgeworth, young Edgeworth, he's like 20. And then this is a completely different judge. This case takes place like, I don't know, 6+ years ago. I don't remember the exact timeline. Phoenix said it at the beginning and I don't remember what it was. Looks like he was in a hospital bed. I'm concerned for him. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose your true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Can the whispering stop? Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? Can the whispering stop? It's like overwhelming me. It's too much noise. I'm... Okay, thank God. It's just like too much. Like I was having sensory overload. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't? You don't mean? Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Ha! Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? You hadn't revealed her secret. He wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But, I thought she died 5 years ago. We've already established this, Judge. We thought so as well, but, well, you can see. Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? It has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. The caffeine is starting to make my body feel weird. I need to stop drinking it for a little bit. Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're really trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. That's what we always do, Edgeworth. That's the name of the game. At any cost. Not innocent, but on witnesses, yes. How dare you? Please let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dalia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest she murdered her. What? Edgeworth's an asshole. I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. Ha! I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict. Sitting at a good 100 beats per minute. That's not great for just sitting down. I think the caffeine is... I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Ha! What makes you think they're empty, boy? How old is this? 27. Okay. Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. Ugh, I am sweating bullets. Yeah, well, they're not dating right now. Oh, yeah. Armando is on the same side as Mia. Armando is a defense attorney. And I'm pretty sure Mia's boyfriend, who gets killed by Dahlia a year later. Or soon. Might be soon. Hate that baby Edgeworth has Von Karma mannerisms. Me too. He's an asshole still. I hate him right now because he's still a dick. Because Phoenix hasn't changed him for the better. Yeah. It's sad to see asshole Edgeworth again. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? The rashness of youth, how charming. Shut the fuck up, Edgeworth. This coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Fucking no. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. I assume it's this. I don't want to blow her shit. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. I called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dalia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well, I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. I have been using my voice this whole time. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly lies. Womanly wiles. Whoa. 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. With what money? The diamond. Kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. Emotionally scarred. Yeah, right. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after all that she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Ha! We're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. Yeah, obviously. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia, and Valerie too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. The bridge. Money sweater than life. That was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but actually that saved my life. What do you mean? You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. I'd like to hear more about what happened right after that moment. Well, Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, so he let go of me. Knife arm. I was dazed. I tried to turn and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. Ran past and he locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Didn't she fall off that side of the bridge? But she's... So it wouldn't make sense for him to shove her this way. Unless I'm crazy, but... Bloodthirsty grin. Oh. And in the next instant... Yeah, she fell off the backside of the bridge. She jumped. Advise the court to remember the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then just one little shove from behind. That was all. Or that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. No. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you in the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true, I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked the court to recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in this last 5 years. Someone had pushed you from behind, as you claimed. Instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. Okay, that's not what I thought happened, but that's okay. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dalia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. It's true. You're right, if the events occurred just as the witnesses testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true the witness testified and the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. Getting toasty. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. I'm gonna just fan myself a little bit. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now, when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge side wires. You can't be serious. Order in the court. Seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Falls. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Does it? Oh, there's bars. Maybe? I don't know. This is the only thing that makes sense to present. Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. Yeah, there we go. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. He got shot. Wires like that wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. He got shot in the arm. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Ah, and more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge, that is clearly impossible. What is the meaning of this? Dalia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Why did they use that sound effect? The tiger one. Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that, that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, and what was it? That was so important. What was so important she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. Like this. The diamond. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous. I need to write a note to myself. Really quick. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14. Yeah, that's a good point if she wasn't just like a criminal mastermind. Okay. Okay. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? Yes, because she's pure evil. This woman is a demon. And there was only one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. Sorry, my brain is like doing something else. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote it in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. silent. What the fuck? Hee hee. Who is that laughing at a time like this? Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Or evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That, at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Joe's like a character from Monkey Ball? He kind of does. You're not wrong. Well, and one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't prove evidence to at least show that, provide evidence. Well, Miss Fey? I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? I'm gonna strangle her too. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Dalia Hawthorne's murder. We have a witness to it all? Our client? I don't know. Well, it seems we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Assertions. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Ha! Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando! Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dalia Hawthorne murdered her sister Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falk's stolen car that went on to meet him, disguised as her sister Valerie Hawthorne. The order of events there don't make a lot of sense to me, but it's okay. Like, how did he was there and then she got on the bridge, but like further down than him, but she had to stash the body in his car. Like, where was he during that time? I don't. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crime? Our Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. Our client. Oh my fucking god, I couldn't think of that word. A new witness. Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant. There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Falls. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Switch ears. Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. I'm like getting a headache. This is not. When this is over, I might need to go get my earbuds and see if I can get them to work plugging them into my computer. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Well, you should, Edgy. Yes, you should have concerns. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never, ever betray each other. Terry? Dahlia! It's true. It's true, you are alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia. Well, allow Mr. Falls to testify once and only once. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness. I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please. Water. Can't talk. Need water. Ha. Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Okay. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked. Then she left. That was Valerie. Not my Dahlia. He is chewing on the ball and chain, yes. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. I get to cross-examine. Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination. Thank you. Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. Okay. So for the bridge, she wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. My car for the bridge. What do you mean you waited on the bridge? Like, but she was behind you. Or she was in front of you. See, that doesn't make any sense. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? What? Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But the victim's at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Okay. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. Got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under base of tree there. The fucking poison bottle. It's special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bottle on a necklace is your memento. That's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But then he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dalia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. This is true. I was wondering where that time was. Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? Oh. Oh! That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Oh my god! No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid, couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No, we're so close, just a little more. I was gonna prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armando, thanks for the coffee. He put it in the coffee mug. Mr. Falls! He put it in Godot's coffee mug. Oh my god, he fucking died! And so my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep in my soul, I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dalia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Well, we arrested Dahlia in the very first case, which happens after this. So, like, she did go to jail. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando, we're so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia? It's the music! It was him. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Oh my god! I hate him so much. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando, was that not your coffee mug with the poison in it? No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. I assume it's him talking. Why is Phoenix in a hospital bed? 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Yes, okay. 1 year later. Only after that did Dalia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. Oh. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. Dahlia is pure evil, but I have a feeling, since we're going back to this, she's going to be part of the next case, like the finale. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Yep. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Yeah, Phoenix case was a year later, because, like, Mia had her first case. Then all the tragedy happened. And I guess Armando died that day. Died. And then she took a year off of, like, doing any cases. And then that case with Phoenix was her first one back after that incident. A year. It was like 8 months. It's just a different judge. It's just a totally different judge. They're two different judges. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go get my other headphones before we start the final case. But we're gonna try and get through at least some of this. And then it'll... So that next week it'll be shorter. But, okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my earbuds because these headphones are hurting me. It is not the young judge, no. It is a completely different judge. We've seen that judge before, in a previous case, for like a split second. Alright, I will actually be back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let me fuck around with my earbuds. Into that hole. I don't know. I gotta...
Oh.
Okay, I can't hear that. There we go.
There's 6...
Okay. Thank you everybody for retweeting the stream. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh gosh, excuse me. Okay. No, don't do that. Alright. Next episode, Bridge to the Turnabout. Yes, I would love to save my progress. Why can't I hear the game sounds? Is there just no game sounds right now? Why is there no sound in the game? Shishido. The treasured Kurain village heirloom, whose name means 7 branches sword. Why is there no sound? I'll have to figure out what's happening in a second. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Through the branches, though the branches may appear to be infinite. The choice is limitless. It might have switched audio devices. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end. One merciless point. But I don't know why I can't hear any sound. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. When this stops doing its stupid thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. The illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. I did switch it because, like, I could hear Cody's voice in that video. Like...
sorry, I'm completely thrown off now.
See, that's making audio desktop sounds. Why is the game no longer making audio? Like, it shouldn't be not making audio. No. Maybe I do have to reload. The game is like, you've never done 2 cases in a row. What is happening here? I did just save, so it'll be fine. Okay. Because I know I can hear... We're making sounds. Okay. There we go. That was fucking weird. Okay. Oh, good. We're doing the intro again. This works. Now I can hear the sounds. Shishido. The treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. Seven-branched sword. The text is so slow. It trips me up even more. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. There's that bitch. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, Phoenix. The illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Okay. This is already going better. There we go. Hey, Nick! Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you? Sure. You are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Oh god, there she is. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cold, Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearls look so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. Sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazukura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazukura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. There's that bitch. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? Oh, the exact opposite. This girl, it's... My name is Dalia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. Poor baby. But it can't be. She's in prison. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazukura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mr. Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Oh, Colt news issue. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly it's all I can make out. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazukura Temple. Pearly? Achoo! Well. Oh, well. I don't know. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. I don't know what voice to give this woman. Oh, thank you. Achoo! Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must be cold. Must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing in a human popsicle. Well, we're high up in the mountain after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to think I would pass. Oh yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one. I wanted something that had a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes you seem younger. Wow! It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel. Oh, reckless? Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Miss Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all this trouble to get reservations for me. Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Oh, look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call it a snowmobile, you know? Snow motorcycle thing, snow blow meal. Same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind on this slowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on the blow snowmobile. Oh my god, Maya, please. I told you, it's snowmobile. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? Sure is. Looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Curian Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see. Now the place looks a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Bell. Oh, look! It's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh? So, which do you like better, that or the sound of money? Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? That looks like the main hall we'll be staying in tonight. Or where we'll be staying. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. I gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? The cold doesn't kill me. The ice queen over here will finish the job. I think that's everything I can look at. Yep. Let's talk to this lady. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that. Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he is saying. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? You train an entire evening surrounded by these items. It's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wahahaha. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is this special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Holy shit. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia, maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Wahahahaha. How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mr. Maya up for this. Sister, about this picture. Rest in peace, Maya. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Oh, the makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like fun. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris? Where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all this way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Absolutely not. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Ha. So she's in the inner temple, huh? Phoenix is gonna go smack a bitch. I keep doing that. I'm gonna keep doing it because my instinct for back is escape. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Achoo! Mr. Nick, you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum! weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? I think Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's some mashed potatoes, too. I love mashed potatoes. Ha ha ha, what a cute little acolyte. No, okay. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit! Did you come here for the special course too? Ha ha ha. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Elise Duxnim. Donim. That's probably what it is. Yes, that's right. You know of me? I don't know. Everybody gets a breathy voice. That's what I can do. But my name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavari. A fortune teller? Why are we saying that now? I got all your books, Mr. Knim. Donim. Ha ha ha. What a sweet thing to say. And please call me Elise. Books? Listen, Nick, don't you know anything? Do you even know who this is? Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I don't. Who is it? I'm sorry, I didn't know who you... I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books are always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. Makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I'd written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. She's gonna either kill someone or get killed, yeah. Recently, I've adopted a sort of apprentice, you might say. She's gonna get killed by her apprentice, who is Iris. That's my guess. They like barely ever show the killer in the first act. An apprentice? Oh, just kidding. Calls himself Larice. Larice Donim. I don't know how to say this name. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Larice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. So it's not going to be by the apprentice, because it's going to be by stupid Dahlia. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. Ha ha ha. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow! I can't wait to read it! Oh my god, where's my mouse? Maybe her apprentice is gonna get killed? I don't know. We'll see. Pearl's is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you dressed up like a mountain nun! Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training robes underneath my clothes as well. Or underneath my robes. Whatever. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help me too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help however I can. Pearl looks like she's just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh yes, please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Okay. It's a map of the area. Wouldn't want you to get lost now, would you? Would we? There's the inner temple. It's all over there. Okay. The inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Damn, get shafted, Maya. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. I'm gonna just examine everything real quick. It's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Psyche locks with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. An altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Korean Village last year. Guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. But the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kind of like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. There are straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. Haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. The stack of straw zabuton cushions. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called enza. I suppose if I never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. Okay, I think that's everything. Okay. Let's go find the bitch. Oh. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I'm gonna find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Maya's like, la-da-da. Heavenly Hall. Dusky Bridge. I thought this fucking map looked familiar. This is the same goddamn river. And this is, like, this is the little outcropping that he was behind. And this must be the temple that he went to with the necklace. What the fuck? I thought this map looked strangely familiar. Because it is. It's the same shit. Oh my god. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, look at the big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. What are these fingerprints down, or footprints down there? What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might just be what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusky Bridge. Dusty Bridge. Oh. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go check it out. Ugh, why isn't there another way across? Alright, now we're gonna examine. What are these fucking footprints in the snow? I can't examine the footprints? Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across that bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. Looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick, then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That's right. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Okay, whatever you say, Phoenix. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. This sign here is so old the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, alright, wooden staircase on it then. It says heaven. What? Do you really think that is necessary? You have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is crime, Maya. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. D-U-S-T-Y bridge, huh? It says Dusky. Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong. I'm gonna fix it. Just give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it looks like 20-minute walk, or it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. Okay, so it's not the main hall that he hid it in. It's probably whatever this heavenly hall is, because it only took 15 minutes to walk there. Did they ever show what Phoenix is wearing? Nope. No, we have not seen a shot of Phoenix yet. I assume some kind of snow coat. And I would love to see that. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Oops, that's what I wanted. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. But I'd be so grateful if you had I'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too. Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause of alarm for me. Okay. Let's go confront the bitch. She better be there. Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half the wood in that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised, too. Oh, God. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any moment. Does it? I don't know. What's this? Guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're gonna train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. Spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't that ironic, don't you think? Isn't that ironic? Don't you think? It's like a spirit medium afraid of ghosts. So that's the inner temple up there, huh? Oh, that was Maya. It's kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Oh, Maya's hungry. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick. Rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Slide to the left. I have to say that every time. Hey! There's a giant robot buried in the snow! Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh, you gotta admit it looks like a robot. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets much use. I don't think it gets much use. It's pretty rusty. Why can't I say that correctly? Hey, Nick, do you think this giant robo incinerator can walk? I told you, it's not a robot. It's not especially big either. Bah, you have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat... I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who'd ever pay to see that? I don't know, people have paid more to see less. Looks like this bridge is suspended by four of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they just be a little thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really going to collapse, I'm pretty sure these boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again. Oh, wow. Look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya! But there are so many. They wouldn't notice if I just took one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you going to do with one of those anyway? Put in the office, of course. I can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? I don't know what wooden statue they're talking about. Okay, I think I've examined... Oh, everything but the bridge. I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again. No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money. That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. Hey, if we want to get back, we've got no choice but to cross it again, you know. Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? You know, Phoenix, I think soon you could do that. Because things are gonna happen in your future. What in the fuck? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. What is back there? So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. Yeah, what the fuck is this room? So says the girl I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting that feeling it's back there. In the prison cell? Even I can sense there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Looks like there's a uvula. There she is! Excuse me, bud. Who are you? Ah! You're... Hi there! We're just looking around since we're gonna be staying here tonight. Something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick. That girl. It can't be, but... Yeah, she just sprints away because she knows the jig is up. She knows she's fucked. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Yeah. Zavari, I know what it is. I-R-I-S. Ha 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 ha. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Maya, you don't want to play that game with Phoenix right now. You don't know who she is or what she did to him. Tried to do to him. A hanging scroll. It doesn't look like... Ah! Okay. What is it? Why did you scream like that? The scroll. It's my mother. What? Holy shit. It's Misty Fey, the master of the Curaing School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's a special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What mark? I guess it sounded like when he said that like he'd seen it before, but I guess not. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Added to the court record. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of old clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. No. There's a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. Maybe Misty Fey's been here. Wonder why they're even here in the first place. Maybe Misty Fey's been sleeping here. Because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. Okay, that makes sense. Wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Okay, that seems... Oh, so I have to... It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Fey. It's not that old. The crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Fey family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Curaing School. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Fey family in general. Okay. That, I think, this time is everything. Back. Phew! We managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? I think he's gonna puke. Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, you, wait up. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Larry! Ah. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See you later. Hey, wait a minute! Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Larice Denim. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Larice. I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusty Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. What the fuck are you doing here? So what are you doing with the last name Denim? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time? The Master Mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it, the Book of Destiny. I hate his music. It gives me anxiety. The Book of Destiny, you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Denim. Denim. I don't know. I'm just gonna say Miss D. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see, there's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, it's a beautiful photo. What if this is her mom? I think this might be her mom. This is my guess. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints. Her only pupil. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell me the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Okay. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. That's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. You gonna show us your art? Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended. Something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Denim. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Me too, Phoenix. We're gonna... Oh, can I not present? Oh, wait, I have to do it from here. Oh, yeah, her. My little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. A murderer. A double murderer. But I wonder if she would model for me. I want to paint a portrait of her. Draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone! Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. All right. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Miss Maya is going to be training. Careful, Pearly. "7:46 p.m. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Miss Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Haha. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must be ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. All right, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Phoenix just glaring at Iris the whole dinner. Yeah, staring daggers, not even blinking, just... Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, all right? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearls, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss D. I'm not saying the last name. I'm done. So, Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. Can't stand the cold at all. Totally hear you there. Miss Elise, so, for example, how do you read this? It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay, and what about this word? That's another tough one. It says, roast. Did I say gravely or gravy? What kind of book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm going to go wash dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Why is a 10-year-old doing dishes? Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Stalk them? You could stalk them. Okay, it's not lights out yet. Oh, it's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Ugh, why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Ah! Okay. Oh, Miss D, are you going to use the bathroom too? I'm not saying her name anymore. No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought you said she was going to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise D. A woman as mysterious as in origin as her last name. Yeah. But the really mysterious one is... Oh. Ah, Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Oh, and... Oh. Don't tell me she's gonna have like a twin sister. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. Don't blush at me. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left. Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But you didn't go to college? And maybe enroll at the Ivy University Literature Department? No, never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any psyche locks. That's true. So I guess that means she's not lying. Is this gonna be like her twin sister? Please don't stare at me like that. Her long-lost twin sister. Wanna put it past this game. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. Must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit it's a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Ah! Something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright. Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. What the fuck is happening? I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. I'm confused. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? I feel like her eye color is different too. So maybe... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look up a picture because... I gotta know. Gotta make sure. My search history tonight is gonna be so weird. Ace Attorney Dahlia. Images. No, she had dark eyes. Okay, so maybe it could still be her. Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. Good job, Phoenix. That's... They added Among Us stuff to knock out City and I can't. Oh my god, really? Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Yup! Yup! Holy shit, that's a lot of locks. Iris? Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we could speak again tomorrow. It's really annoying. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it just like really tacky looking stuff? I'm gonna look it up. Knockout City. Knockout City Among Us. Images. It's like a big Among Us guy. No, it's like buzzer when you make me... Oh, like the sounds. Okay. It's constantly going off. Oh my god. So my hunter's correct. She does know me. I'll have to try and talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so maybe it's not our mom. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not their mom. She is dead. You called it. You were very good at calling things, Carly. That scream. I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there. On the ground. Stabbed through. Miss Denim. Squish. Just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying here in the snow? I passed out. What do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use a public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, 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 hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will what? It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened, too. Call the police first. Ah! Is the bridge broken? Oh my god, the bridge is on fire! It's burning down! What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Larice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But, please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. Oh, Maya. But it's too dangerous. Nick, wait. Is Larry coming with us? Larry better not. Larry better call the police. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Did the bridge break? That's why we're in the hospital. That's why we're in that hospital bed. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge planks snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. To be continued. Happy little save music while Phoenix plunges to his death. Obviously not death, but... Date? Question mark. Yeah, really, who screamed? Was it Larry? I hate the phone noises in this game. Who could that be at this time of night? Oh, it's Edgeworth! Ah! Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry. It's Larice. Larice Denim. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking. His life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Edgeworth's like, my boyfriend is... What? Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. What do you mean, come back? My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. Oh my gosh. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. I'm glad you called his boyfriend, but also the police. Yeah, also, you called his boyfriend who's in a completely different country. Like, I'm sure he called the police because he's at the detention center, but... You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is Maya, and Iris's bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. Yeah, when he said the detention center, I guess he got arrested. I don't think he is arrested, but I wonder who they did arrest. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Denim. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Oh, okay, so Elise is the suspect. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? The things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. Oh my god, he gave us... Are we gonna play as Edgeworth? He said some nonsense about being able to see people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be... I'm so excited! I'm begging you, the Iris's trial starts tomorrow. Wait, what? We didn't even get to see Edgeworth and Phoenix talking. I know, I'm mad about that. Maybe next. Maybe part of this investigation portion. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. I'm probably just gonna do a deeper version of my voice for him because I just can't. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. but I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen to such decay? I'm glad you're playing edgy. Yes. Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. Wright wasn't joking when he gave me his badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth, you're telling me you don't recognize her at all? I guess it probably wasn't a traumatic event and you weren't at the other trial, but I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. I guess it makes sense you wouldn't recognize her. It's been 5 years, and it probably wasn't a very important case to him. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Larice said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he's unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and he's drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. Good instinct, Edgeworth. What do I have? Received from Wright. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? Received from Wright. Something about reading people's hearts. What utter nonsense. And then we just have... I love Edgeworth's little commentary. She is cute. Which makes me just like... What if she is... Maybe she isn't Dahlia. I want to talk to the nun and, like, confirm, like, oh, she's been here since she was a child? Like, you wouldn't lie about that, would you? I mean, we wouldn't know that, but still. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Yeah, you'll probably have her on the witness stand since you found the body. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure we will. She'll be probably the first one we talk to besides Gumshoe. Spiritual power. Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins I need to pay for. That's why I'm here. Why I continue to train, to purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. All right. I helped to clean up after dinner, then I went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Yep. Okay, first lie. What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The psyche locks. Or psycho locks? Oh, he just said psycho locks. I believe he said I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise D? No. I'm not the one who took her life. Those psycho-lock things aren't appearing. Psycho-locks. Suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. Heh. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story, but I want to ask him about Wright. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth. Then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? My lover. He's a very, very dear and indispensable friend. That's really sweet, Edgeworth, actually. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. What? You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best that if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. Well, she's in prison right now. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. I know, I want to cry. It's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Okay. That's it. Okay. I want to go to the hospital and see Wright. Oh, this bridge is done for. Sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Hi! Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year? Or has it been longer? Doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. Edgeworth, why are you so mean to him? He likes you. I'm supposed to report on details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? He's just a goober. He is. He's a sweet goober. Goober man. Just got back in the country, so don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. Edgeworth. So, this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross, is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. Is Maya just trapped over there? What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Maya's just stuck there. And where's Pearlie? Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? Where's Pearl? Nobody's looking for Pearl. I hope she's over there with Maya. So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after he left the country. Okay, maybe he is very orange, and I just forgot about that. It's favorite writer, her dad and sister. Her dad? I guess her dad left, yeah. Everything is... The poor Fays cannot catch a motherfucking break. He's a complete rookie. Nobody can say a bad word about the guy. But nobody can say a bad word about... Phoenix can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. He hasn't won a single case. What do you mean he's real good? I just meant Phoenix as Pearl's dad. Oh, okay. Yes. Phoenix is basically Pearl's dad at this point. If he's so good, how is it I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who was right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Yeah, why does he want to hurt Phoenix so much? I don't... Like, I know that he's tied to Maya, but does he blame Phoenix for Maya's death? I guess we'll find all that out during this trial. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. What would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something? None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Probably expected Phoenix to protect her. Yeah, probably. Potentially. I mean, he was a kid and she was in the office late at night by herself, but like, yeah. I mean, he wasn't a kid, he was like 23, but still. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. Even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Okay. I need to, like, present any profiles. Charging this reservation. My friend's at grade school. I don't remember how we became friends, though. Larry's teacher. Usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school. But I've never even seen or heard of this person. Gotta admit, he's puzzling alright. He just appeared one day, big mug of steaming coffee in his hand. Sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso machines. Double espresso macchiatos lately. Okay. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search for her fingerprints. It came up with nothing. I see. Okay. Just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you're quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective, where did you hear such nonsense from? I'm obviously gay. I didn't hear from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir. Do I really inspire that sort of frothing desire from the female masses? That's... Yep, the man is not straight. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything really. I really hope that wasn't Misty Faye. I really fucking hope that wasn't Misty Faye. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I bet it was just one of those things, you know? You probably never expected to get so popular. He's supposed to be Miss Elise D's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, drew a nice portrait of me. Can I see it? That's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. I don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him, that's why. Edgeworth is like, fuck that guy. My friend since grade school. Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder what the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. Wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him. Fair enough. Okay. I probably need to examine all this stuff again. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. He is one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack. It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Okay. Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. The sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. No. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of those anymore. That's true. How's it got here? Why don't you take a photo as a memento? Well, sure, why not? Oh, darn, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? Oh god, I forgot I'm wearing makeup. Okay. Looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be about 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances. Here's a genuine himbo. It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Okay. Can we go to Heavenly Hall? I would like to go to Heavenly Hall. I'm gonna blow my nose again. Okay. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. Just stand on the ropes and climb across, yeah. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Edgeworth is like God. Phoenix. If I wasn't so desperately in love with you, I'd kill you. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet, but it is rather cold here. Fucking... Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be the reason you think she's innocent? Come on! A girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. Uh-huh. I was right after all. I never should have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. Oh, God. Larry's face scares me. Does this one scare you, too? Because I don't like this one either. Can't force things too much. Know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. Edgeworth is, like, banging his head against the wall. Larry, what were you... No. That face isn't too bad. Larry, what were you... Where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? I think his eyes in the face... I think it's his eyes look like he can murder me. I have to keep my eye out for it. Oh, this one? Yeah. I don't like this face. There's something about it. And the way, like, his nose looks very strange in general. It's just, his face just looks really flat. And his nose kind of looks like it goes in instead of out. Anyway. But also, Larry's just a doofus, so maybe he did get his nose punched in. Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost! Go back on your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep! And I hope your plane crashes and you die! Oh my God! I'll just ask one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? He's jerking off in his room and being a creep. Anyway, as I suspected, psycho locks. Stop it! I can't handle the psycho locks. Sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory's a wreck, dude. Oh my God, stop. Okay. Let's examine everything. What? What did I do? I'm so excited to be playing as Edgeworth. And his dumb psycho locks. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. Got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel in the snow. Call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride in something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. Fair enough. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. Got a real flair for words, sir. I've always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel, too. Take this coat, for example. Look a fine... I knew it! I fucking called that it's the same coat, and he just hasn't washed it, and it turned green! He could... Phoenix gave him his Magatom because Phoenix is in the hospital. So he has the thing so he can see the Psyche logs. I can't fucking believe it's the same coat. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective. Yes. Yeah, I also suggest you do that. Please? Gumshoe Sweaty. I need you to wash your jacket. It shouldn't be green. That's mold. I can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. We call a person who tells a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bella? Or trua for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. Oh my god. That must be the main hall back there. A brilliant deduction, sir. Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? A brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir. According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. Can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. Okay, let's... Why does he have little bows on his sweater? Like, what is this whole getup he's got? Anyway, goodbye, Butts. I don't want to talk to you right now. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. What is it? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who's this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My, handsome boy, such as yourself, is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry I don't see any bikinis. Ha ha ha. You ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Why did that? I hate that. Don't call Edgeworth a big boy. Wow. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. My stomach already growling in protest. My stomach's already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. I've lost her voice. I can't figure it out. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Oh, last night. We had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? Suppose it was around 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. Channeling Dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. So why are you back? Wow, that's right. It does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ho 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 ho. Starting to get goosebumps myself for a decidedly different reason. Oh, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh god, excuse me. Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11. Ah, no, I can't say that. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. Oh, Jesus. I saw two people. What was her voice? One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. What was her voice? It wasn't this. It wasn't this. It was like deeper. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? Didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris, or something like that. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. Thank you, Gumshoe. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Maybe it is really an evil twin situation. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. Bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt stiff as frozen glass. I got itchy. Like the center of my back. Just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. Let me blow my nose. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's doing that over and over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Edgeworth's worried about Maya. Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearls. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? Thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. Okay, at least somebody knows that she's missing. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. Little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Okay, I, like, present the profiles? This is Mr. Gleek's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me, sweet boy at any rate. Gumshoe, a girl is missing! Huh? Oh, I don't blame him. Such a bikini understands the temptations of young men. Sure. But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I am head nun, after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. I pray it was a pose that maintains your modesty for everyone's sake. Oh! How could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault! Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all that blame. Quiet! What do you know, anyway? Out. You're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. Oh my god. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. Oh my god. Why did she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. That doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. Okay, Gumshoe. Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Maybe she's in that heavenly house or whatever. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Ah, do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic, I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Oh my god. Ow. She's a very important visitor, you know, an honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The Fae name is synonymous with the Curain channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Curain channeling technique. Detective? I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has midichlorians. What the fuck? Ho ho ho. So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. Okay. Let's examine everything. Oh, what's this? There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an old manila envelope. Ah! What is it, Detective? This could be it! The ultra-important clue! A super special clue! I suppose I should read it myself, then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Not at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Maybe she dropped it. Okay. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. I feel really bad for fucking Gumshoe. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is a lesser magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Huh? This is lesser? What is the greater one like? The greater magatama is in display in the main room of Fae Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasure of Curain exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. Interesting. Oh, it's a warm cat box. But where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton cushion called enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time? Huh, Edgeworth? Huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. He's kind of being a hard ass. There's an altar with a giant megatama enshrined on it. There are lots of candles lined up on it, too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there and make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that! Cut it out! Please don't blow out the altar candles. I wouldn't dream of it. There's flowing script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I bet you have awful nightmares if you try to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here, the Uggy Woogie Boogie Man wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? Alright! Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? Probably not. We need to present more things to her. Huh? Well, look what you found. That's the master of the Curane channeling technique, Misty Faye. Oh my god. Faye? It's been nearly 20 years since Misty Faye's disappearance. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who is this daughter? Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Faye clan, but even I am not privy to information concerning the main family. Okay. Well, that's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection by holding it, you know. Put it on already. Oh my god. I need a picture of Edgeworth wearing that. No, I can't. I was just... Ha 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 ho ho ho. Like it was made for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god, he's... What do you mean by that, detective? Looks absolutely marvelous. You've got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? I don't need a temple map. About this picture. Well, look at that. I look pretty S to the XE, don't you think? Yeah, absolutely. Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time we had our reasons. Is that so? For example, well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face? Okay. Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Okay, is this gonna be the quiet? What do you know anyway? Okay, it's the same. Stupid face and the anger seen. Oh, okay. Okay. About this here. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachment to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, that's the, like, I don't know anything about it. Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter? Is that addressed to Iris? Yep, clearly says to Iris on it. Can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me. Ah, so Sister Bikini didn't know anything about it. Okay. Okay, I don't know what to do now. Oh, okay. The courtyard. Oh, I missed that. That was the thing I could click on. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, thought I'd better ask, just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Got to make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much of your running spout leaked over the has your running spout leaked over the years? Oh, he's been helping us every step of the way. Okay. I do have things to talk to him about, but I want to examine everything first. Big statue. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. Sure is. It's got a Shishido, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. Wonder who's going to be your buddy on the stand, or if you just don't have one. It's a good question. I feel like for the first day we're not going to have one, because Phoenix has to be on bed rest for 2 days, and this is day 1. So day 2, which will be the first day of the trial, we'll probably have no one. And then day 3 will be the next the next investigation will still be day 2, technically. Maybe Phoenix will be let out of the hospital, like, after the trial, and it'll be Phoenix and Miles. Or maybe they'll rescue Maya. I don't know. These are all my speculations. They'll finally rescue frickin' Maya, because they said, like, today the weather conditions are bad, but maybe tomorrow they'll be able to get her out. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep, it's all over the blade. Speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shishido, too. Would love all of those. Yeah, me too. I want Miles and Phoenix walking around together, snapping witty retorts with each other. Oh my god. I need to stop drinking this drink. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the young nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't really feel good. To be honest. It feels more like it's detrimental to your health. You're finally figuring it out, Edgeworth. What's this? Looks like a wizard's staff? That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise D. There's nothing strange or magical about it. I have like a bajillion hair ties here, apparently. It's like, I'm really warm, probably because I'm wearing long sweatpants right now. But I need to tie my hair back so I don't overheat. Ow, my knee feels goofed up. I like tripped and fell at karate last night, and my knee I think my knee buckled, which is why I fell. It's great. I love that for me. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Listen. This is just between us, okay, sir? Yes. What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, yeah, I'm fine. It doesn't really hurt. It just feels funky, if that makes sense. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Gumshoe! Edgeworth is gonna kill you. I think Edgeworth is gonna commit a second murder here. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it! The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Okay. Oh, stepladder! Main gate must just be over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. Jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity over words. I don't know what that means, but sure. Ah, just love scan. Really? You don't, seem like the type. I believe that there's there's an anime, which I don't know that I could bring myself to watch, but there is an anime. I think there might be a comic or like manga version, but I don't know. Well, what about sleds? Sleds, nah. They're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? I think just you are. Okay. Is this it? Nope, this thing. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At least at the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. At the end of each month, you run out of money and your power goes out? Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? Edgeworth, you keep slashing his salary. So no, he can't. How did you know? You're the reason that he can't afford his electricity bill. Oh. The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above here. Hey, you're right. But I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Damn, get his ass. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier to just build the palace slanted, sir? I fail to see how he can consider that to be an even remotely good idea. Okay. Now I think that's everything. Alright, let me talk to him. I got things I gotta ask him. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise D. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery. It's hard to believe that in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. That's a very specific fall. A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise D was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she got stabbed by the sword? After? Before? After death? What? She fell after she died? But, so she got stabbed? She walked up to her room with the sword in her, and then she fell again? In that, I don't understand how that works, but okay. Yeah, it would have had to be, after doesn't make any sense. There's no way. Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Unless the sword was brought up there, I guess. But then there would be blood in her room, and nobody mentioned that. I don't know. And the witness, like, saw her get stabbed in the courtyard. At 10 p.m., after the ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. Somebody who looked like Iris. Delilah. When she got there, Bikini had to take her. When she got there, Bikini had to take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. Okay. After taking a hot bath to soothe the back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. I did. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. No one can get a hold of him? What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. Wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he's just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I'd be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. Godot was like, Phoenix almost died. Mission accomplished. Yes. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial. No, we're gonna have the weird judge. I mean, they're both weird, but I don't like the other one. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance you won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? Monkey ball judge. There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Edgeworth. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea he had such a powerful string to pull. Of course he did. He, like, fucking ran the prosecutor's office for a minute there. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. And the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. He's worried about Maya. Sweet guy. Sweet boy. Okay. The sword represents the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. Never heard that one. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life would I have had if I hadn't joined the homicide division? Do you think about that kind of thing too, huh? Of course I do. Think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger. Oh my god. Because he doesn't have any plans to leave the force. Oh, so I think I might have already told you about this, but the truth is, when I was a little kid, you wanted to become a wizard, right? Hey, that's amazing! How did you know that? So what do you think? I make a really great one, don't you think? We just had this conversation a little while ago, detective. Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. Don't ask me such stuff. Okay. It's not something to be proud of. Okay. Okay. Now what? I don't know what to do. Okay. Cool. I don't see Larry anywhere. I feel like Gumshoe is especially losing it. Or it's just because we're more of an exasperated character. I mean, I think Gumshoe just really likes Edgeworth and, like, opens up to him a lot in a way that he wouldn't do with Phoenix. So he just, like, says all the random shit on his brain just way more than he already does. I think he just, like, really likes Edgeworth and, like, wants to be his friend. So he just word vomits all the time, everything. Instead of just, like, most of it, you know? Like he normally does. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Okay. Okay. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that I... Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said you saw She said she saw you stab Miss Elise with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psyche locks. Okay, psycho locks. I guess it's time to do that. Wow. I've never heard him say that before. I was frightened. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much you couldn't even leave your own room? Oh. Salutation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. This. Take that! I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that psyche lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. I keep forgetting it's psycho lock, not psyche lock. Which is amazing. I love that it's psycho lock. But Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want to tell your secret told to. Phoenix? The nun? Probably Phoenix, right? Because it seems to be about Phoenix. Not stupid Larry. It's definitely Phoenix. I don't know why I'm like... It's definitely Phoenix. I just like hearing Edgeworth say, "Take that!" Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Phoenix. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. What is the secret? What is the secret? I want to know the secret. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? Okay. It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. Great, we can go there now. The reality is I had to get to the inner temple, but I had no choice The reality is to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking in Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair, I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. Looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Yes. Or maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night? Yes, that's exactly right. Okay. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. It's just pictures of Phoenix. Phoenix with little hearts around them. Or maybe daggers through them. It could be either end of that spectrum. But when I do... Also, this is random, but I just thought of it, Carly. At some point, I'm probably gonna message you or like DM you about the freaking the mod night that's next weekend, because I don't know which idea to do. So I'm probably gonna text you my ideas to see what you think, because I have like a list of potential things and I don't know what I should do. Some of them seem kind of fun. So I'll probably message you that at some point after stream or tomorrow. I keep forgetting about it too, but I made a list like 2 weeks ago, and I just haven't acted on it. I just haven't thought about it since. But then it just popped into my head the other day. I'm very indecisive. You must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. What? Okay. Mr. Wright, how bad is his cold? Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who is still trapped in the inner temple. And he's quite worried about you as well, it seems. Really? Yes, naturally. Once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him. No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me. Yeah, I don't think he would want to either. It depends on who you actually are. And if it's you or your evil twin. Okay. Heavenly Hall to Heavenly... Oh. What has Larry done? Has he been living here? Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than that view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. It's Larry. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh! Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I should have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! What about what you just said? I got an objection. What the? Edgy, you dirty rat. Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out, objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too, even pointing with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this little shack, anyway? I think after we finish this section, that'll be it for the night. I was hoping to get through the first trial, but this shit always takes me longer than I think it is. Or that I think it will. And I'm getting kind of tired, to be honest. But we'll see. But I think the next trial thing, it probably will take me forever. I don't know. I'm gonna guess 5.5 hours, and that'll be plenty. Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. I hate this music. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one likes to show up. No one is likely to show up and disturb you here. Okay. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? Getting all buddy-buddy on us, Okay, hold on. I'm gonna examine everything really quick. What is this festive-looking ornament? Reminds me of an art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, Oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Edgeworth, bad at something? Never. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold a dollar, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Oh, Edgeworth. Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You were in 3rd grade! You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy? Nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a... Oh, this is the wrong voice. 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Grumpy old man. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, Detective. This is art. It's not bad. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, you do know the difference between graffiti and true art is, right? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. Straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, makes a nice little image, doesn't it? Always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This palace has to be heaven. 'Cause that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. Fair enough. This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. But if it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. Yeah, he would have fucking died. You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. I think he would have splatted on the ice. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh, wait. Let's go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's pretty long, but easy walk. A pretty long, but easy walk. Okay. So that's where we came from. Fell down 4 times on my way down here, sir. Oh, sorry about that, Detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their peels on the stairs on my way down here. What? So that's what I was slipping on? Careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there. It's a real important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The diamond? Maybe. We can't go inside to check, but I just, like, assumed that, Dahlia just, like, spent it to, like, live her other life, but it's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge here. Oh, I still can't believe it. Really. What is it, Larry? Huh? Nothing. It's nothing. Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells. You know what they say. I do know what they say, Edgeworth. She was like, well, where? Yeah. It could be in there. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You've gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm going to ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me across the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined I'd marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked, indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. I really want to know the answer to that. We're gonna have to drag him into the witness stand. Which I don't really want to do. Oh yeah. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Aw, man. Don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. It's okay, Larry. He's a man's man, so it's fine. Okay. Chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? Yep. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Alright. Let's present this little old boy. Take that! Alright. Now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. And around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Did he set the bridge on fire? Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 psycho locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where, you say? What do you mean? Could be, yeah. What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. The temple map? Probably the temple map. Yeah. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of the Hasakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then, where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room? So where was Larry, and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning striking Dusty Bridge was from here. The hall, maybe? The place you saw the lightning strike was naturally Heavenly Hall. Oh my god, I can't speak. Why are we hanging out at this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you've just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Halls after sunset. Oh my god, can't speak. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me. What were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call affaire de corps. I think you mean affaire de corps. Or affaire de corps, whatever. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no! Hi, Legses! I caught up with her at the case so far via. Okay, I got you. Welcome back. You guys really are one scary guy. Or you really are one scary guy, you know? I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Obviously. Only one person on Earth you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. Larry sent the blackmail, yeah. Told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Bum, 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 bum. Take that! Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that, you should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah, you fucking should be, Larry. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? Is a salutation here? Well, that's what I said in the book. Letter writing for dummies. Oh my god. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Wow, I'm so sorry. Yes, fucking rip him to shreds. Ugh. Both of my ankles just cracked. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose a secret, pal. You heard the crack? It sounded like when you fall in Minecraft. Didn't you heard that? Oh my god. My mic is picking up crazy shit. What do you mean I threatened her? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly it can melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh? Then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes, yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. Edgeworth's gonna lose his mind. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? Larry's insolness is hurting me. Yeah. I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Yeah. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still holding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago. But if you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Oh, yeah. He's right. Larry. What is it? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. Edward is gonna beat it out of him with his bare hands. Just strangle him against. Yeah, Gumshoe had a good idea for once in his life. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe that was an incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? Well, if that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Dunk him in the water, yep. Throw him in the river. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. Do not do another locks. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Oh my god. 5 of them? No! What's wrong, sir? Does that mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Fair enough. Alright. Yes, let's save. So Larry, like, Gavin, go to sleep. He is. Edgeworth is like, fuck this. Fuck you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you in the courtroom. And embarrass you in front of everyone. Including the love of your supposed love of your life. Alright. I'm gonna call it there for tonight. So that means next time we have, let's see, 2 trials, 2 investigations, and then 3 trials. So I think it's gonna be a long stream next week, but then we'll finish it, which I'm excited about. That will be good. Finish up this game, and then I can take a little bit of a mental break from Ace Attorney. I love it. I'm loving Ace Attorney. It's great. But I think I need just a couple of weeks to do other stuff. Play some other games. Maybe do some multiplayer nights again. You know. I looked it up because I've just been thinking about streaming stuff. I basically have like the rest of the year's stuff planned because I looked up how long Ace Attorney Chronicles is, and it's like as long as this game. It's like 60 hours. It's super long. So we're going to be on that for a while. Let me see if there's anybody to host. Somebody playing this game. Oh, there's me at the top. There's one other person, and they're doing the Ace Attorney one. They're in Spanish, though, so maybe we're not going to host them because I can't speak Spanish. How about a different Ace Attorney game? The first Ace Attorney. I don't know. Anybody I'm following? Sure, we'll go host this person because they only have 3 viewers. But anyway, thank you all for hanging out. Dang to me having a schedule. I just think about things that I shouldn't be while I'm working because I don't feel like doing my job sometimes. And that, for me, oftentimes is thinking about streaming stuff. So anyway, I'm going to go host Wervern. I don't know how to pronounce this person's name, but they're playing WEVRYNVT. They're playing, what was it? Silent Hill? Silent Hill 3? Why not? We will go host them. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You guys are lovely. I love hanging out with you and getting to chat with you guys. Yeah, next week we're gonna finish this fucking game. I'm very excited. And we'll start, the week after that, start playing random shit. I love you guys very, very much. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Friday and a fantastic weekend. It is almost 1 o'clock. Oh my gosh. A fantastic weekend, and I will talk to you guys later. All right? Good night. Bye.